Okay, first diver is Newington Hall, 103B. Forward, 1.5 somersaults, pike position, 1.7. Theory on deck. The scores are 6, 6, and 6 1/2. Series first dive, 102C. Forward, 1 somersault tuck, 1.4, landing on deck. His score is 31.5, 4 and 4. Landing first dive, 103C. Forward, 1.5 somersault somersaults tuck, 1.6. Mike on deck, Mike McConnell. Score is 4.5, 5.5, and 5.5. Right from Conard, 103C, forward, 1.5 somersaults tuck, 1.6. And hold that for Berlin.
I'll just do this one. So zoom out kind of with the
His scores are 6.5, 6, and 6. Forward, 1 somersault tuck, 1.4. Bring them there. Scores 4.5, 4, and 5. Bryn from Avon, 101B, front dive pike, 1.3. James from Conard on deck. Their scores are 5, 5, and 5. James from Conard, 105B, forward, 2.5 somersaults, pike, 2.6. Lizzie from Avon on deck. His scores 4.5, 5.5, 5.5. Lizzie from Avon, 102B. Forward dive, 1 somersault pike, 1.5. Catherine from Bulkeley on deck. Scores 5, 6, 5.5. Catherine from Bulkeley, first dive 401B, inward dive pike 1.5. Audrey from Newington on deck. Scores 6.5, 6.5, and 7. Audrey from Newington, 101C, forward dive tuck, 1.2. Riley from Farmington on deck. Scores 5, 4, and 5. Riley's first dive, 101B, forward dive pike, 1.3. And Matthew from Newington on deck. Scores 7, 7, 7 and 1/2. Matthew from Newington, 101C, forward dive tuck, 1.2. Ryan from Hall on deck. Scores 4, 4, and 4 and 1/2. Ryan's first dive, 103B, forward, 1 and 1/2 somersaults pike, 1.7. Jasmine from Simsbury on deck. His scores 4 and 1/2, 5 and 1/2, and 4 and 1/2. Jasmine's first dive, 101B, forward dive pike, 1.3. Jason from Hall on deck. Her scores 6 and 1/2, 6 and 6. Jason's first dive, 101C, forward dive tuck, 1.2. Max from Hall on deck. Scores 3 and 1/2, 3 and 1/2, and 3. Max's first dive, 103B, forward, 1 and 1/2 somersaults pike, 1.7. Jude from Windsor on deck. Scores are 6, 6, and 6. Jude's first dive, 101C, forward dive tuck, 1.2. Henry from Conard on deck. Scores are 4 and 1/2, 4 and 1/2, and 5 and 1/2. Henry's first dive, 102C, forward, 1 somersault tuck, 1.4. Scores are 4 and 1/2, 4, and 3 and 1/2. Starting round 2, Quinn from Hall, 104B, forward, 2 somersaults pike, 2.3. Scores are 5, 5 and 1/2, and 5. Thierry from Southington, 201A, back dive straight, 1.7. Landon on deck. Scores 4, 5, and 5. Landon second dive 202A, back 1 somersault straight 1.7. Mike from Conard on deck. His score is 5 1/2, 4 1/2, and 4 1/2. Mike second dive 302C, reverse 1 somersault tuck 1.6. Oleg on deck. His scores are 6, 6, and 6 1/2. Oleg second dive 103C, forward 1 1/2 somersaults tuck 1.6. Bryn from Avon on deck. Scores 4 1/2, 5 1/2, and 5. Bryn second dive 103C, forward 1 1/2 somersaults tuck 1.6. James from Conard on deck. Her score is 6, 5 1/2, and 6. James's second dive, 5233D, back, 1 1/2 somersaults, 1 1/2 twists, free, 2.5. Lizzie from Avon on deck. His scores are 6, 4 1/2, 3 1/2. Lizzie second dive 401C, inward dive tuck 1.4. Catherine from Buckley on deck. Scores 5 1/2, 4 1/2, and 5 1/2. Catherine second dive 102C, forward 1 somersault tuck 1.4. Audrey on deck. Her scores 4 1/2, 4 1/2, and 4 1/2. Audrey from Newington, 201A, back dive straight 1.7. Riley from Farmington on deck. Her scores 5, 4 1/2, and 4. Riley's second dive, 401B, inward dive pike, 1.5. Matthew from Newington on deck. Her scores are 6, 7, and 8. Matthew second dive, 102C, forward 1 somersault tuck, 1.4. Ryan from Hall on deck. Scores are 5, 5 1/2, and 5. Ryan second dive, 401C, inward dive tuck, 1.4. Jasmine from Simsbury on deck. Scores are 6, 5 1/2, and 5. Jasmine second dive, 103C, forward, 1 1/2 somersaults, tuck position, 1.6. Jason from Hall on deck. Want me to repeat it? 103C, forward, 1 1/2 somersaults, tuck, 1.6. Her scores are 4 1/2, 4 1, 4 1/2, 4 1/2, and 5. Jason second dive, 401C, inward dive tuck, 1.4. Max from Hall on deck. Scores are 4, 4, and 4 1/2. Max's second dive, 302C, reverse, 1 somersault tuck, 1.6. Jude from Windsor on deck. His scores 5 1/2, 5 1/2, and 5 1/2. Jude second dive, 401C, inward dive tuck, 1.4. Henry from Conard on deck. His scores 4 1/2, 4 1/2, and 5. Henry second dive, 401C, inward dive tuck, 1.4. His scores are 5, 4 1/2, and 5. Starting the final round of dives, Quinn, 302C, reverse 1 somersault, tuck 1.6. Teary on deck. Scores 3 1/2, 5, 4. Teary's final dive, 401C, inward dive, tuck, 1.4, Landon on deck. His scores are 3, 3 1/2, and 3. Landon's final dive, 401C, inward dive, tuck, 1.4. Mike from Conard on deck. His scores 6, 6 1/2, and 7. Mike's final dive, 403C, inward 1 1/2 somersaults, tuck, 2.2. Oleg on deck. His scores 5, 4 1/2, and 6. Oleg's final dive, 5211A, back dive, 1/2 twist, straight, 1.8. Bryn from Avon on deck. Scores are 4 1/2, 5, and 5. Bryn's final dive, 402C, inward, 1 somersault, tuck, 1.6. Scores are 6, 6, and 6.
Is this one, Mike? Oh, Mike's here.
James, final dive, 403B, inward 1.5 somersault, height, 2.4.
Hold the applause till he's ready, because I'm looking down and I can't hear him with you clapping. I'm trying to record the scores. So just hold the applause till he reaches the scores.
Okay, Lindsay from 8 on 202C. Matt, 1 somersault, up, 1.5. Four and 1/2, 4 and 1/2, 5. Catherine final dive, 202C. Matt, 1 somersault cut, 1.5. Scores, 5, 5 and 1/2, 6. Audrey's final dive, 52-11. Back dive, 1/2 twist, straight, 1.8. Scores, 4 and 1/2, 3 and 1/2, 4 and 1/2. Riley's final dive, 201B, back dive height, 1.6. Scores, 5, 5, 5 and 1/2. Matthew's final dive, 51-21D. Forward, 1 somersault, 1/2 twist, freeze, 1.7. Scores, 5, 5, 4 and 1/2. Ryan's final dive, 302C. Reverse, 1 somersault cut, 1.6. Scores are 5, 5, and 5. Jasmine's final dive, 401B. Inward dive height, 1.5.
Inward dive height.
back, somersault up, 1.5. Final dive, 201A, back dive 3, 1.7. Scores 5, 5 and 1/2, 5 and 1/2. Henry's final dive, 201A, back dive straight, 1.7. Scores 5 and 1/2, 5 and 1/2, score and 1/2.
Jasmine. Looking good.
Thank
I love
you.
your new hot burger. It's a better.
Thank you for helping me with it. So I should stay with that Hartford, right?
Yeah.
I'm pretty comfortable.
Remember, you're hot. It's higher than your hurdle. So it should be the opposite. Your hop should be here and your hurdle should be here. But anyway.
I think you said I had a. I always don't bring my knee up high enough. I don't go high enough, but yeah, I'm trying to work on that.
You've got a lot of potential. You're still getting into your pipe way too late. You got to get into your pipe on the way up. Remember me saying that? On the front dive, you got to get into the pipe all the way on your toes before you get to the top of the dive.
I actually hadn't practiced that at all.
What?
Well, I did it yesterday a few times. So wait, sorry, couldn't. I didn't have enough time. That's where it was.
You guys need a hand?
No, it's the micro charger. I don't know. If not, you gotta get the micro charger. And I don't think we have it. I think Marietta. The battery's just.
Are they double A?
No, it's the
Oh, they're all
micro.
internal.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
the micro like a USB.
Micro USB.
Oh.
Which I might charge that. I might be able to charge that.
Yeah, if you had a cord like long enough to be able to maneuver the microwave.
Well, I think my computer uses it, so let's take it
Yeah.
over there and try.
I'm not
How
sure.
do you charge it if you're not using a computer? What do you plug it into?
A charger
like a wall.
Yeah.
my computer uses the same thing.
Is it USB-C? Is it the little...
Yeah.
Because I might have a cord.
Yeah. My guess is that's all it is.
Yeah, I think so.
Should I start bringing?
This was our mic, though. So it's like you sounded so amazing, and then someone moved it, and then we couldn't hear you at all.
Tell Marley to
Turn it off. because I can crop it. Oh wait, now I lost the. Now I lost. Wait, now we've bent the HDMI. Yeah, now we don't have it.
This is just a warm-up,
See?
right? Oh my goodness.
Yeah, so that's cooked. No, it's all right. Is there another one in the bag by any chance? Might be another one in there. Look inside. Was there another one in there? Always bring extra. Of course. But that's like a new way to lose it. Yeah, it's fine. I'll play around with it. This is the warm-up, but they had 2 rounds of warm-ups, but the meet's so big. So as soon as they get everybody like... What? Oh, I just think they're practicing. They're getting ready. I think we're going to go in like 5 to 10 minutes. Check.
Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3. Hello, West Hartford. Can you hear me? Better late than never. Here we are together. Boy, I'm hitting you guys with the rhymes today. My name is Chris Prentice, and we are here at Cornerstone Pool. And as I said, better late than never, we are in the midst of a swim meet. This is the first such swim meet of the boys' swim season. Today being Friday, December 20th, 2024. You're watching WHCI. Thank you for doing that. If I'm not mistaken, right now we're watching the fourth event. I believe this is the 300-yard breaststroke relay. Looking down at the lanes, Hall High School in the pool, Farmington, Berlin, Southington, Simsbury, Rocky Hill. 6 lanes active. It looks like lane 3 was going to take first place there. And if I'm not mistaken, that would be Farmington. Again, forgive me. We're just getting into the swing of things. Thank you for watching WHCI. We got a lot of schools here today. If you've got some friends at any of these schools, maybe you want to pass the link on. They can watch WHCI as well. They can see this live streamed right now. We got Berlin, we got Bulkeley Cooperative Swim Team, we got Conard, East Hartford, Farmington, Newington, Plainville, Rocky Hill, Simsbury, Southington, and Windsor. And of course, Hall High School, the host for this event. Looks like we've moved on to heat number 2 of the 300-yard breaststroke. In the pool right now, Avon, Simsbury, Bulkeley, East Hartford, Newington, and Rocky Hill. Taking a look at the record for this event, back in 2002, long-standing record Manchester was able to put this one to bed in only 3 minutes, 13.31 seconds. It's quite a fast race. Looking at the scoreboard right now, it looks like lane 6 out to the slightest lead there over lane 7. Lane 6, that's Newington. Lane 7, Rocky Hill. A lot of energy here. It's a packed house. Like I said, we got a lot of schools here. So the bleachers full of adoring fans. Swim fans from all over Connecticut, from all over the area here. Touching the wall first there, it looks like lane 6 maintaining a lead at that swimmer change. This is, of course, the relay. So 4 swimmers per lane is typically how it goes. Although this is a 300-yard relay, I imagine there are only 3 swimmers per lane. I apologize, I only have school names listed. I'd love to give credit to the individual students, but there are just so many, it's hard for me to know who's who, especially from our visiting schools. But all credit to the swimmers for their hard work and dedication. We see it in the pool right now. Looks like lane 2 might be out to a slight lead now. Checking that scoreboard, where we'll get official times as we creep towards, looks like about 2/3 of the way through this race. Fans, if you haven't done so, you want to hit the subscribe button on your YouTube page so you can be a part of the WHCI family. Always growing, new subscribers every day. And those subscribers are privy to all the fun stuff that we do. We bring you the swim meets. Basketball season has started. We'll bring you boys and girls games. Hockey season has started. We'll bring you boys and girls games. Wrestling has started. We'll bring you that as well. So if you're into the West Hartford High School sports, you want to follow Hall, you want to follow Conard, you can do that right here on WHCI, West Hartford Community Interactive, for the community, by the community. That's what they say. So go ahead and hit that subscribe button, share the link with friends and family so they can join in on the fun. Looks like our final swimmers are currently in the water for the final leg of this race. And there it is, lane 6 going to grab first place, way out to a lead over any competitor, finishing at 3:32.17. Lane 6, again, that's Newington. Behind them, Rocky Hill, able to do it in 3:41.94. Touching the wall in third place, that's lane 2, Simsbury, 3:50.78. We still have one more competitor in the pool as they wrap up before the swimmers can extract themselves from the water here at the entry point of the pool. And then we'll move on to heat number 3 of this one. 3 of 3 heats. This again the fourth event here tonight. And if you've been watching from the very beginning, you got to see, so you were treated to some diving as well. A few more events before the voice broadcast began. Thank you for sticking in with us. And I'm sure you were treated to some excellent diving, some awesome swims. But from here on out, you're subjected to me, and I'll let you know play by play what's going on. And thank you for joining me. I do appreciate your listenership. So we're getting ready for heat number 3 in the pool. We're going to see Southington, Windsor, Berlin, Conard, Farmington, and Hull High School. Listed in that order. You'll see them in that order from the top of your screen down to towards the bottom in that order. Southington, Windsor, Berlin, Conard, Farmington, and Hull. There's the whistle. They're in their starting blocks, and a hush falls over the pool. There we go. Heat number 3 of the 300-yard breaststroke relay. Just taking a look down there. It's pretty even across the pool, actually. Farmington here in lane 6. Looks like they are competing neck and neck pretty much with Berlin across the way there in lane 4. But not to be forgotten, our Conard swimmer there in lane 5, keeping pace. It's a 3-ray race for first place among those 3 at this outset. Touching the wall first at that turnaround is lane 6. They did it 32.92. Lane 6 is Farmington. Right behind him is lane 4, Berlin. And you'll notice as we, specific to relay races, you'll see major swings in the lead, shifts and changes in the pacing of these swimmers as different swimmers of different calibers, different abilities, different strengths and weaknesses enter the pool. That's the interesting thing about a relay. The whole thing can be upended over the course of just one lap down and back across the pool. So we'll see with these new swimmers in the water, we'll see if there's any shifts. Just taking a look down just with my own eyes, it looks like Conard now has taken the lead away from Farmington, and Berlin has fallen to a distant third. And the scoreboard confirms it. Conard out to about a 1-second lead over Farmington, touching the wall there. Berlin in lane 4, about 5 seconds behind Conard. Now on this pass down the pool, I see Farmington overtaking Conard. It's kind of a duel here between lanes 5 and 6. Lane 6 touching the wall right there. A new swimmer entering the water. Farmington out to a slight lead. Touched the wall there. 2:18.04. And right behind him, Conard, 2:19.35. This is shaping up to be a duel between Farmington and Conard. And here again, another shift in the lead. Conard overtaking Farmington, only slightly though, about a half a stroke ahead. Touching the wall there. Lane 5, Conard High School, 250. Lane 6, Farmington, 251. 1 second behind. And now we're seeing it. Conard making some moves on this last push down the pool. About a full body length now ahead of Farmington. Conard going to take that first place spot. There it is, lane 5, 327.43. Lane 6, Farmington High School, 329.77. And in third place, Berlin High School, that's lane 4, 337.37. So about a 10-second difference between first and third there. It's interesting to see these swimmers so early in the season. We'll see how this shapes up as we progress through the winter. And again, I apologize, I don't have any students' names right here in front of me. I would love to give these kids their due and kind of get to know them a little better. Because it's interesting to watch them as the season goes along. You see them set new personal records, new personal bests. You see them maybe once they struggled with a certain stroke or in a certain relay, and then by the end of the season they've come to master it a bit more. So I can't wait until the next meet when we do have a little more information, we can put a little more context behind these different swims. But at the moment, it's all about school spirit, it's all about school pride. They're a team after all. So these swimmers now pulling themselves out of the water, and that would do it for the 300-yard breaststroke relay. After this, we get ready for event number 5. That'll be the 300-yard backstroke relay. The backstroke, kind of a difficult swim to do, honestly. I'm no expert swimmer myself, but I tend to think of the backstroke as like easy going. I do that on a Sunday afternoon, you know, just on my own relaxing. But when you're doing it competitively in a pool like this, it's a little different from the other strokes. One thing you want to do in any swim, in any swimming race, is you want to keep the straightest line as possible. Honestly, in any race. But no different for swimming. You want to keep the straightest line possible. And when you're doing a freestyle or a breaststroke or a butterfly, you've got the benefit of those black tiles down at the bottom of the pool, right? That indicates a nice straight line. Swimmers with their heads down in the water can see that. And it's more of a guide. It's like a lane line to help them just stay on the straight and narrow. But when you're doing the backstroke, you're looking up at the ceiling. You can't even see that. And so the slightest deviation from a straight line could be the difference between you taking first and second. So that's why it's important with a backstroke, evenness of stroke between arms. You don't want any muscle imbalances when you hit the gym. You got to make sure you work out your sides evenly. You got to compensate for your weaknesses. If you have a stronger kick on your right leg, it's going to offset you. If your motions aren't symmetrical, you're going to be offset, and that's precious seconds lost for not swimming quite straight. Another interesting thing about the backstroke is you see these pinions hanging over the pool, down on the far end of the pool, the red and white, and then near to the starting point, the blue and white. Those are warning pinions for our backstrokers, letting them know you have maybe a stroke and a half before you're at the wall. Turn around, get ready to touch the wall. Don't crack your head on the wall. Touch the wall with your hand and not your head. So just little interesting factoids to put a little more context to what we're seeing. I know a lot of people aren't necessarily well-versed in swimming. Looking at lane 3. Lane 3 touching the wall first there. So lane 3, that's Avon High School. Out to an early lead in this one. But a little more context to what the backstroke actually is for all of our swim fans watching at home. Just taking a peek down at the water, it looks like Avon is maintaining their lead in lane 3. That'd be the second swimmer from the top of your screen. We have a second lane, second active lane from the top of your screen. I would say they have the blue swim caps on, but quite a few teams have blue swim caps on. Maintaining their lead, they last touched the wall at 1:21.48. Lane 4 right behind them, touching the wall at 1:23.68. So that's Avon and lane 3. Simsbury in second place right now in lane 4. Another interesting difference about the backstroke as opposed to any other strokes. Those entering the water right now for this backstroke don't get the benefit as you would from other swims of a good stretch of the pool to do some underwater strokes, right? Typically when you dive in head first, you get to do your little dolphin kicks and make your way about halfway down the pool. If you don't know, a dolphin kick, often referred to as the 5th stroke at a swim meet. It's when a swimmer dives into the water and stays submerged, kicking just their, undulating their body, kicking their legs to generate a little bit more movement before they emerge to the surface and then go ahead and actually begin the freestyle or the butterfly or what have you. Doing the backstroke, you don't have a lot of time for that. You don't really have a lot of push-off for that. A lot of your energy goes into turning over to your back. And in other swim strokes, those underwater swims, those dolphin kicks underwater, can another way to make a huge difference in a race. With using the momentum of that initial jump into the pool to propel you about halfway down the lane before you even have to start to swim. Can save a lot of energy that way, especially on those longer relays, those longer swims. But just another reason that the backstroke is a little more challenging than you might think. Not to mention the shoulder mobility that you need. That's going to rule me out right away. Looks like Avon was able to maintain their early lead throughout the race. They've finished first, far and away ahead of any competitors. It's been about 10 seconds since they grabbed that first place spot. They touched the wall there. Final touch, 4 minutes, 13.21 seconds. And still, there's no second place finish. There we go. The second place finisher has clocked in lane 4. That'll be Simsbury touching the wall, 4:33.84. 20 seconds after Avon. 20 seconds after Avon touches, we get Simsbury, and then in lane 2, Newington able to touch the wall at 4:48.08. Those will be your top 3 finishers in heat 1 of the 300-yard backstroke relay. So well done to Avon there. A very strong showing. Gonna have to watch out for them as this season progresses. That was a powerful finish there. 20 full seconds ahead of the next fastest competitors. That's impressive. Taking a look at the record though, they've got a long way to go. The record was set just back in 2023. Hall High School, our very own Hall High School, set that record for us. They were able to do it. Get this, 2:48.49. If that gives you any context, our fastest swim today was 4:13.21. So it's early in the season yet, right? There's a lot of progress to be made. Stick with us throughout this season so you can see these kids grow, see them master their craft right here on WHCI. of our swimmers have finished this relay. And we're getting ready now. Getting ready now for heat number 3, the third and final heat of the 300-yard backstroke relay. In lane 1, Conard High School. Lane 2, Farmington. Lane 3, Southington. Lane 4, Hall High School. Lane 5, Berlin. There we go. To forgive my sheet here. It looks like I was slightly inaccurate. Let me just double check here. Yeah, I see 6 active lanes. My sheet only shows 5 schools in the pool, so forgive me. I'm not able to tell you quite accurately, not with exact accuracy, who is in the water. But we will enjoy this race nonetheless. Taking a look at that scoreboard, looks like lane 3 is leading the pack. Got our next swimmers taking their positions on the edge of the pool, prepping themselves as soon as their teammate touches the wall. They're able to hop right in. A little more coordination needed there. If you hop in before your teammates touch the wall, that is you're disqualified for that race. So some team coordination there, some patience, a bit of grace under fire, if you will. Don't want to jump the gun there. You don't want to get antsy on the starting block and disqualify your team, so you got to wait just until they touch it. But also you don't want to wait too long because, again, precious seconds. Precious seconds are ticking away. See, looks like the record for this one is gonna be safe. Yeah, it looks like that Hall High School record set back in 2023. Way back, if you remember, back in 2023. We're almost in 2025 now, if you can believe it. But years and years ago, back in 2023, Hall High School set this record. Looks like it's gonna be safe. That record again, 248.49. We're already up over the 3-minute mark on this one. But just past the 3-minute mark, we have our first place finisher at 3:02.21. It'll be lane 4. I think, taking a look down there, he's removed his swim cap. I'd like to give credit to the school. But well done, lane 4. Again, I apologize. Looks like my sheet's not quite accurate for this one, at least. So lane 4 gonna finish at 3:02.21. Lane 3 right behind him. I say right behind him, 3:14.04. And then lane 7 in third place, 3:32.39. So again, these times, not bad times. But they are on the higher side. They are, if I'm being honest. You'll see, stick with us throughout the season. I promise you'll see a lot of improvement. By the end of this season, you'll be seeing people scraping right up against that record. That 248 is going to look real long by the time this season ends, when you see how fast these kids get. There's a reason that record is so recent, 2023. That means it was just broken. They were getting better and better every year. And by the end of the season, I wouldn't be surprised if that one is broken as well. A few more competitors in the water right now, lanes 5 and 6, it looks like. Or at least lane 6. Just waiting to wrap that one up. And when we do, we'll move on to event number 6. That would be the 200-yard freestyle relay. That one a bit faster, a bit more furious. Looking at the record for that one, and that one is kind of a long-standing record. We'll see people swimmers attempting to surpass Glastonbury's 2004 team, able to do the freestyle relay, the 200-yard freestyle relay in 1:30. All swimmers have exited the water. See swimmers lined up on the edge of the pool, getting ready for one more go. Aha, I see what happened. Guess what, fans? My sheet's absolutely correct. I jumped ahead of myself here. Looks like in lane 4, we had Simsbury. So Simsbury there in this last heat, able to finish first. And in second place, that would be Avon. And then Newington taking the third place spot. Jumped ahead of myself on my run sheet here. That was actually heat number 2. We're headed to heat number 3, where we will see Conard High School, Farmington, Southington, Hall, and Berlin hopping in the water. The energy's so high in here, I got ahead of myself on my sheet. I told you it's on and popping in here. We got families wall to wall over here on the bleachers. Everyone wearing their school colors, and interspersed in the crowd a few Santa hats and fun Christmas sweaters. So a lot of festiveness, a lot of festivity in the atmosphere here. Everyone excited. Today in West Hartford was the final day of classes for West Hartford Public Schools before winter break. So you know the kids super excited to be entering their break on a swim meet like this, you know. Excited to be spending time with friends and family. But high school sports goes on. Classes have ended for 2024. They'll reconvene in 2025. Just getting a quick announcement from our in-house PA announcer. Just reminding everybody of the pool rules and decorum expected of you here at Cornerstone Pool. Clear the pool area. The pool is for competitors. Back up. Give the swimmer some room to breathe. I gotcha. It's hard to keep track of everything that's going on, the score, the time, the electronics involved, monitoring and counting and calculating. There's a lot that goes in behind the scenes. And keeping a cool, clear, calm, competitive area is imperative to a well-run swim meet. So just a brief intermission there to just back everyone off the pool there. That's fine. So anyway, as I was saying, we're entering the break here for West Hartford Public Schools, but sports don't stop. We got a hockey game tomorrow afternoon, just across the street from here over at Veterans Memorial. Hall and Conard girls at 1:30 p.m. That's when the puck drops. You can be there in person. And if you can't be there in person, guess who's going to be there bringing it to you live? That's going to be WHCI. Yet another reason to hit that subscribe button. And now we've reached the third and final heat of the 300-yard backstroke. Conard, Farmington, Southington, Hall, and Berlin in the water at this very moment. In that order, from the top of your screen to the bottom of your screen. Off to a blazing start, lane 5. That's Berlin touching the wall first. 27.58 seconds on the clock at that wall touch. So again, we've got girls hockey tomorrow at 1:30 p.m. Check us out on WHCI. And then on the 28th, Saturday the 28th, yet another hockey game. Boys, Hall and Conard, crosstown rivals. You can check that out on WHCI as well. We've got Fire on Ice coming up, not just high school sports, town events, Fire on Ice coming up. If you haven't seen that, it's quite the spectacle. I would advise going ahead, hitting that subscribe button, maybe bookmarking our YouTube page. You can hit the notification bell, tell you when we go live with everything that we do. But if you haven't seen Fire on Ice, I promise you, it's a great event to watch. It's a great event to be a part of. And if you're just feeling in the festive spirit, you can go back and check out the holiday stroll. We did that a little while ago, a week or so, maybe about 2 weeks ago we did that, and that was a fun time. A lot of stage performances, interviews with Santa Claus himself. The Christmas Tree Festival, lighting of the menorah. It was a great time. Looks like lane 2. Back to this race, lane 2, Farmington, if I'm not mistaken, is out to a pretty solid lead over the others. As we're getting down to our anchor swimmers. Scoreboard, we should see a winner soon. A first place finisher declared relatively soon. Most lanes on their final pass down the pool. There it is. We've got a first place finisher, lane 5, Berlin High School, touching the wall at 3:06.32. Grabbing that first place spot pretty quickly, outdoing the swimmers of our previous heat. I believe the top time there was 3:13. So a full 7 seconds faster than the previous heat's first place finisher. Second place in this heat goes to lane 1, Conard High School at 3:36.69, and then the third place finisher will be lane 4, Hall High School, 3:44.94 seconds. Well done to all of our swimmers. Every school out here giving it their all, learning the ropes. You got to think, this is the first swim meet of the season. And yeah, we do have some returning swimmers, but for some of the swimmers hitting the water today, this isn't just the first swim meet of the season, it's the first swim meet, end of sentence. This is maybe the first swim team that they're on. And And so in light of that, I say kudos, because these swim times are actually not bad. They're not too far off of what a standard swim time would be at this level of competitiveness, at the high school level. It's just indicative of an early, it's an early in the season. And here we go, moving on. Event number 6. There it is. Event number 6, the freestyle. We've made it the 200-yard freestyle relay. From the top of your screen to the bottom of your screen in this order, you will see the following schools: Bulkeley High School, Buckley High School, Newington High School, Simsbury High School, East Hartford High School, Avon High School, Simsbury High School, and then Buckley High School. A lot of Buckley in the pool this first heat. Looks like lane 4, though. That's going to be Simsbury touching the wall first. Just over 30 seconds, 30.88 seconds on that wall touch. Behind them, lane 8 and then lane 7. Both clocking in just over 38 seconds. Lanes 8 and 7 would be Buckley and Simsbury. See if there's been a lead change as we come into the wall touch here. Lane 5. Looks like lane 5 trying to make a move there. But lane 4 touching the wall there at 1:15.49. New swimmer hits the water. We're up over the 1 minute and 40 second mark. So with that, Glastonbury's 2004 record will be safe. That record again, 1.5 minutes, just over 1 minute and 30 seconds. I'm not sure there's anything I could do in only 1 minute and 30 seconds, let alone swim up and down the pool 8 times. And we have a first place finisher, lane 4, Simsbury. Took an early lead, held on to it for the duration of the race, touching the wall finally at 2 minutes, 15.37 seconds. And behind them, lane 3, that would be Newington. Newington High School touching the wall. Final touch, 2:26.85. So 11 seconds difference between first and second place finishers, and the third place finisher touching at 2:34.91. That's lane 6 in third place, Avon High School. So congratulations to Simsbury, strong showing there. But a long way to go to hit that record. And as we get further into the heats, you start to see better and better times. So we'll see what things look like in Heat 4. This is a big race. We've got 4 heats on this one. Looks like most other events have only 2 or 3. So a lot of swimmers going to be in the water doing their freestyle relay. 200 yards. Final swimmer coming in for a landing now in lane 1. There it is. And well done to all of our swimmers. With the final swimmer touching the wall, they begin to pull themselves out of the water. And we get ready for the second heat. Hopping into the water this time around. We've got another full pool. Lane 1, Conard High School. Lane 2, Hall High School. Lane 3, Farmington. Lane 4, Hall. Lane 5, Berlin. Lane 6, Conard. Lane 7, Farmington. And Lane 8, Bulkeley. Taking a peek into the water right now. It looks like maybe lane 5, is that Berlin? Touching the wall first. Who's that? Is that Conard? Lane 6. That's going to be Conard. Out to an early lead, touching the wall first at 25 seconds. Behind Conard is lane 1, also Conard. So lanes 6 and 1, Conard and Conard kind of dominating the pool at the moment. But we'll see how it turns out. Again, these relays, you can never call them too early. You can never be too sure too early on. Huge upsets occur mid-race as a new swimmer enters the water who's maybe a bit stronger at this particular stroke. So we'll have to wait till the end for the thrilling conclusion. See who grabs first place on this one. That said, though, Conard in great shape. Well, that's the thrilling conclusion right there. Conard High School, lane 6 Conard High School, touching the wall at 1 minute, 42 seconds. About 12 seconds past the record set by Glastonbury in 2004. As I said, as we get further into the heats, we start to see faster and faster times. And already, we're about 15 seconds faster than we were in the previous heat. Finishing second place is lane 1, Conard High School. So Conard taking both the top spots there. First and second place go to Conard High School. Third place is going to go to lane 7. It'll be Farmington High School. Just over 2 minutes they were able to touch the wall there. Two lanes to go, lane 2 and lane 8. Just waiting for them to wrap up. And there they are, as we speak. And this one's in the books, folks. That's heat number 2. Congratulations to Conard High School for the first place spot, and also congratulations to Conard High School in the second place spot. Congratulations to Farmington for the third place spot. All the swimmers done very well this time around. We'll see what happens in heat number 3. Got another full pool coming up here. Lane 1 we'll see Bulkeley. Lane 2 Rocky Hill. Lane 3 Newington. Lane 4 East Hartford. Lane 5 Simsbury. Lane 6 Bulkeley once again. Lane 7 Avon. And lane 8 Rocky Hill once again. That'll be the order of swimmers starting from the top of your screen there, Bulkeley in lane 1, down to the bottom of your screen, lane 8, Rocky Hill. Swimmers in the water. Ooh, checking out lane 3, way out to a lead now, and that is due in large part to those underwaters. That initial dive in. Your Newington swimmer there able to maximize the momentum gained from that initial push into the water. The second swimmer into the water able to take a great advantage of that as well, maintaining that lead. Newington out to a first place spot right now. That's Newington in lane 3. Third lane from the top of your screen. And there's Newington still out to a lead. Touching the wall there, new swimmer enters the water in under 50 seconds. 49.5. So at this point, Newington just has to keep pace. They're going to grab the first place spot here. No muss, no fuss. Here comes another wall touch by Newington. Bam, there it is. 114.41. Pretty impressive. It looks like their record's going to be safe for now. But watch out for Newington. This is heat number 3, and Newington's got some of their best swimmers, it looks like, in the water. There it is. This one's in the books. Newington High School, lane number 3. Touching the wall first. Well ahead of any other swimmers. 136.66. And the Newington coach is right in front of me. They're hyped up. They're hopping up and down. They're excited about what they just saw. Lane 5, Simsbury taking the second place spot. Lane 2, Rocky Hill, going to grab third there. Great performance by Newington. Look how close they were to the record. The record again, 130.85. Long-standing record, 20 years old. 2004 was set by Glastonbury. Newington right now, just now, 136. They're only 6 seconds off from breaking that record tonight. Watch out for them later on in this season, especially when it comes to the freestyle relay, the 200-yard in particular. You know they can smell that. They can see it. They can see it on the horizon. They can smell victory on that. A new record is within spitting distance from Newington. I wouldn't be surprised if later in the season we see them go ahead and break that. Here we go. Heat number 4. Swimmers at their marks. They're in. No false starts, no disqualifications. From the top of your screen to the bottom of your screen, the lanes are in this order. Windsor High School, Farmington High School, Hall High School, Southington, Windsor once again, Berlin, Conard, and then Southington once again down in lane 8. It looks like lane 7, Conard High School, blazing their way down the pool there. 22 seconds, able to make it down and back. And having a new swimmer hop into the water. 22.93 seconds. There's lane 7 again, new swimmer in the water, 46.91. Lane 7, Conard High School is moving. They are moving up and down this pool. We're just over the 1 minute mark here. And Conard's still far and away in the lead. There's the final swimmer for Conard in the water at the 1 minute 11 seconds mark. Other schools, we see anchors hitting the water. Anchor swimmers are getting in. Only 3 more to drop. Wham! There's one. There's lane 3. Here comes lane 1 waiting for his swimmer to touch the wall before he can make it in. But Conard already done. Lane 7, Conard High School touching the wall, taking first place at 1 minute 34.66 seconds. That much closer to that record. They're 2 seconds faster than the previous heat's first place finisher. Watch out, Glastonbury. That 2004 record by the end of this season might be gone. It'll stand for now, but boy, they're getting close. In the pool right now, waiting for our final swimmer to make that final wall touch. First place goes to Conard, as I said. Second place, lane 5, Windsor High School. Third place, lane 8, Southington. And this one's all wrapped up. We're getting ready for event number 7, the 300-yard butterfly relay. Only 2 heats on this one. The record set back in 2022 by Southington. That team was able to complete this one in 2 minutes, 37.79 seconds. We'll see if anybody can come close to that tonight. Swimmers being asked to dismount the starting blocks as we just, the officials check those starting blocks, make sure that they're prepped in the appropriate places for all of our swimmers. Just a quick shout out to our officials, thanking them for their hard work. This is not an easy thing to run. I always say, in any sport, the referee has no fans. No one's here to see the ref. It can be a thankless job, but no one can dispute how necessary it is. So, thankless no more. Thank you to our officials for facilitating this, keeping everything running smoothly, and enforcing the rules. Here we go. 8 swimmers taking those starting blocks. Hopping in the water right now, at the top of your screen to the bottom, lanes 1 to 8 in this order. Simsbury High School, Bulkeley High School, East Hartford, Newington, Avon, Simsbury once more, and then Rocky Hill in lane 7, and Rocky Hill in lane 8. Let's see what the scoreboard says at this first wall touch. Looks like lane 6. Touching the wall at 27.18 seconds. That's Simsbury High School. Behind Simsbury, looks like it'll be lane 4, Newington. Touching the wall at 33.11, and then in lane 2, touching the wall at 33.78, Bulkeley High School. We'll see, though, if Simsbury in lane 6 can maintain their pace. They're the first to get a new swimmer in the water just over the 1 minute mark. And Simsbury right now, the team to beat. Just about ready to get their 3rd swimmer into the water. There it is. Getting that swimmer into the water in less than a minute and a half, they were able to do that. At 1:27. And here comes Simsbury looking to get their anchor swimmer into the water. Are they the first to get their anchor down? It looks like it. There it is. Lane 6, Simsbury High School. Their final swimmers in the water at 1:58.14. Down for the final pass down the pool is Simsbury High School. That last wall touch at 1:28.69. Everybody else kind of playing for second place here. They got up to an early lead and just never let it go. Can they finish strong? There it is. 3:05.7 seconds. First place spot goes to lane 6, Simsbury High School. Who's going to grab second place? Everybody's anchor is in the water. It's lane 4. That'll be Newington High School, 3 minutes 20 seconds. And in third place, lane 7 at 3:23.98, Rocky Hill High School. A strong showing by all of our teams here. This is heat 1. We'll see what happens in heat 2. Usually the later heats you'll see slightly quicker times. We'll see if anybody can get closer to that record. Southington's record from 2022. It'll be safe. We got another heat coming though. We won't see a full pool on the following heat. Heat number 2 coming up. We'll see only five teams hitting the water for that one. Just waiting for our final swimmer to go ahead and pull in, being encouraged by his team all the way. There it is. And he touches the wall, bringing a close to this one. Swimmers now able to pull themselves out of the water. Congratulations once more. Lane 6 Simsbury High School touching the wall well before any competitors. Very nicely done. About 15 seconds ahead of the next fastest team. Here comes heat number 2. In this heat, we'll see 5 schools. Farmington High School in lane 1, Conard in lane 2, Farmington once more in lane 3, Hall in lane 4, and then Berlin in lane 5. Swimmers on the edge of the pool, rotating their shoulders, limbering up, keeping the blood flow in the extremities, running in place. Getting that synovial fluid, lubricating those joints. The scoreboard is reset and the swimmers are in the water. Here we go. Once again, Farmington, Conard, Farmington, Hall, in Berlin. In that order on your screen from the top to the bottom of your screen. Just taking a look down at the pool with my naked eye, it looks like Hall High School out to an early lead here. Not by much, but right there in lane 4, touching the wall first is Hall High School at 26.56 seconds. Behind them, lane 5, Berlin High School, 28.43. And behind them, lane 2, Conard, 29.28. High School touching the wall first once again. Under a minute they were able to do that, 57.29 to be exact, and they're the first team to get their second swimmer into the water. Right behind Hall High School, well, that's going to be Berlin in lane 5, just over the 1 minute mark. And then nearly neck and neck for third place are lanes 2 and 3, both touching the wall at 1:05 and some change. Lanes 2 and 3 being Conard and Farmington. So Hall maintaining a very strong lead right now. About 2/3 of a lane distance between Hall and Berlin, the top 2 finishing schools in this heat currently. next Hall swimmer is on the starting block. They're in and in prime position to bring home a first place finish. If they can maintain this pace, Hall's got it. They just touched the wall at 1:51.28. The next fastest team, 2:01.96. So a full 10 seconds after Hall. And we are beyond the point of breaking the record. The record again, 2:37. We're up over the 2-minute and 40-second mark right now. But it does look like Hall High School is in position right now to finish this race first place. Hall High School in lane 4, finishing first, 2 minutes, 47 seconds. And in second place, Berlin, 2:57, 10 seconds behind Hall High School. And again, neck and neck for nearly the entire relay there is lanes 2 and 3. Conard and Farmington both finishing at 2:58 and a bit of change there. Like, that was a 0.2 of a second separating the two schools. 2:58.77 to 2:58.51. Lane 2, Conard just barely edging out Farmington for the third place finish. Briskly, we move along to a brand new event. We're finished with event number 7. That was the 300-yard butterfly relay. We're moving on to yet another relay, 3 heats in this one. Event number 8, the 200-yard medley relay. Medley relay, if you don't know what a medley is, it's a mixture. If you listen to like a musical medley, it's when one song leads right into the next without any breaking. Separate songs are paired right next to one another, and they're doing a similar thing here, but only with swim strokes. In the medley relay, you see all 4 swim strokes being employed: the breaststroke, the backstroke, the freestyle, and the butterfly. Right now you're seeing the backstroke portion as it comes to a close. And when the next swimmer enters the water, they do the next swim stroke. Right now you're seeing the breaststroke. We saw the backstroke, now the breaststroke. The butterfly will be next, and then finish off with a freestyle. And this one's always very interesting because coaches have decisions to make here. Who do you put on which stroke, right? If you have a strong freestyle swimmer, obviously you want to put your strongest freestyler in the freestyle portion. But what if that guy is also your best breaststroker and you've got a comparable freestyler? Well, it depends on what's in the field, right? You got to do your research on other teams. You've got to evaluate your own swimmers' skill sets and abilities. Who's adaptable? Who's tired from a previous race? Right? And that's where the metagame comes into swimming. That's where the coaching, the knowledge of the game, the knowledge of the sport comes into play. But already seeing swimmers on the freestyle portion of this race. So speedily we move through. The record set back in 2014 by Manchester High School will be safe. That record, 1 minute 42.92 seconds. We're already up over the 2 minute and 15 second mark, and just as I say that, we see a finisher. Windsor High School gonna grab the first place spot in lane 7. 2:15.26. 5 seconds behind them are lane 4, Conard High School. And in lane 5, the third place finish, Farmington. All teams finishing, at least in those top 3 spots, finishing in under 2 minutes and 25 seconds. Well done to all of our swimmers. As we gear up now for the second heat. The final swimmer clocking in there in lane 1. That signifies the official end to heat number 1. This again is the 8th event, the 200-yard medley relay. If you don't know, the pool is 25 yards from end to end. So in a medley relay, each swimmer is responsible for 50 yards. So that's from the starting point down to the far end and then back. That'd be 50 yards. Across 4 swimmers, you get to 200. We're gearing up now for the second heat. There's the whistle. Swimmers are entering the water. Looks like we've got another full pool. They're off, backstroking their way down the pool in heat number 2 of the 200-yard medley relay. In lane number 1 at the top of your screen is Rocky Hill. Next, Simsbury, then East Hartford, Bulkeley, Newington, Rocky Hill once more, Avon, and then Bulkeley once again in lane 8. Down towards the bottom of your screen. Looks like lane 6, Rocky Hill, going to be the first one to get a new swimmer in the water, touching the pool there at 30 seconds. Just over 30 3/4 of a second. It's early on in the season. You can tell some of these swimmers are new to the sport, new to the game. You're seeing some dives into the water, or rather hearing some dives into the water. It's indicative of technique. You want to enter the water as smoothly as possible. You don't want to make a big splash. That's energy wasted. You want to slip right in. And you'll see as the season progresses, you'll see smoother and smoother dives, not just in the diving portion of competitions, but in the swimming portion as well, when coming off the starting block. And it looks like lane 7, if I'm not mistaken, excuse me, lane 6. That's lane 6. Looks like they're going to take this one home in the first place spot. If I'm correct, that'll be Rocky Hill touching the wall right now. There they are. Just under 2 minutes they were able to do that. They did it 1:58.18 seconds. Well done to Rocky Hill. Looks like lane 5, Newington, going to grab the second place spot. 2 minutes, 9 seconds. 2 minutes, 9 1/3 seconds, I should say. Because right behind them at 2 minutes, 9 2/3 of a second is lane 7, Avon High School. So well done to lane 6, Rocky Hill, lane 5, Newington, and lane 7, Avon. Our final swimmer bringing it in. And that's this one in the books. Heat number 2 is all wrapped up. This again, the 8th event. 200-yard medley relay. Getting ready for heat number 3 now. Swimmers are entering the water. It looks like we've got another full pool. Nice clean start to this race, heat number 3. The 200-yard medley relay. From the top of your screen to the bottom, in this order, you'll find the following schools: Hall High School, Berlin High School, Windsor High School, Conard High School, Farmington High School, Hall once again, Southington High School, and Berlin once again down in lane 8. Let's see who touches the wall first. According to the scoreboard, it's lane 6 touching the wall in under 28 seconds. Lane 6, that's going to be Hall High School. Out to a bit of a lead over the pack. Let's see if they can sustain it. Can be difficult to do as different swimmers enter the water and as different strokes are required. But so far, so good. Lane 6, Hall High School, still maintaining a lead right now. Looks like Conard is hot on their heels down in lane 4. Touching the wall last there under a minute. Conard right behind him in lane 4, touching the wall just over a minute. New swimmers in the water, butterflying their way down the pool. And what a stroke in lane 6. Huge wingspan on that guy. Just chewing up the pool. And here's the freestyle portion of the race for Hall High School down here in lane 6. Everybody else is swimming for second at this point. Looks like Hall High School is going to grab that first place spot here in lane 6. Easy peasy, no muss, no fuss. Here it is. Touching the wall. Lane 6, Hall High School, first place finish at 1 minute 47 seconds. Right behind him in lane 4, though, is 1 minute 50 seconds. That's Conard High School. Crosstown rivals. And then in lane 3, our third place finisher, Windsor High School, 1:57. And folks, we are moving expeditiously through this swim meet. There are only 10 events on the docket for the evening. As we make this race official, we got a couple of swimmers left in the water here. But we're getting ready for event number 9 of 10. Event number 9, that's going to be the 400-yard freestyle relay. Not a medley at all, this next one. Freestyle all the way, but what a swim it's going to be. We just watched a 200-yard race. This next one is going to be double that. So as I said, the pool is 25 yards end to end with 4 swimmers, each responsible for only 50 yards. That's down and back just one time. This time they're going to have to go down and back twice to get their 100 yards. Each swimmer responsible for 100 yards. Some swimmers hopping up on the deck right now. A nearly full pool for this first heat. 3 heats on this one, by the way. Looks like my run sheet is accurate. 7 swimmers in the water right now. Nice clean start to the 400-yard freestyle relay. Now, even in the fastest of times, this relay takes upwards of 5 minutes regularly. Now, that said, the current record held by Hall High School from 2022 was under 3.5 minutes. It was 2:24.12. We'll see what happens tonight. Hey, here's Farmington High School. Looks like they've touched the wall first there at 25 seconds. See if they can maintain that lead. They're in lane 2. Lane 1 is not active during this race. So the topmost lane that you see active, that's lane 2, and that's Farmington High School. The next lane is Hall High School, then Newington, East Hartford, Rocky Hill, Bulkeley, and then Simsbury down towards the bottom of your screen. Lane 1, it looks like Farmington still hanging on to that lead. Looks like they will be the first to get their next swimmer into the water. Farmington swimmer there in lane 2 having some trouble. Looks like with their goggles. It's the first time I've seen that. They've elected to remove, it looks like, one goggle from one eye. Not sure what happened there. Maybe some water was able to seep in. That is going to cost them some speed for sure. We'll see how that pans out with the rest of this race. Lane 2 struggling at this point. Whatever lead they had is lost at this point. The other swimmers able to catch up and begin passing. Farmington no longer leading the way. You hate to see it. The swimmer having some issues with their gear. It looks like goggles just didn't stay in place. Looking at the rest of the field though. See who touches the wall next. Looks like lane 3 is doing quite all right. Touched the wall at 3:13. Lane 3, that's going to be Hall High School. And here we go, just approaching the 4-minute mark right now. The record is safe. The record again, 3:24. We're well beyond that at this point. And that Farmington swimmer being helped out of the water. He's all right. His team patting him on the back. The race goes on. The meet goes on. Now to about the 4:25 mark, 4 minutes 25 seconds. 4.5 minutes into this race. It looks like the anchors are down. We are on our final swimmers. Belay that, it looks like we've got anchors stepping up onto the blocks right now for a few of our lanes. But as I said, this swim is a longer one. Each swimmer responsible for 100 yards covered of distance. This one, it tends to take upwards of 5 minutes, and today is not an exception to that. Farmington able to salvage somehow and grab the first place finish. according to our scoreboard. I'm amazed. I'm amazed to see it. 5 minutes, 6 seconds. Farmington High School finishing first. And just a testament to what kind of a race this is. It's an endurance test. Many of the races here are all about speed, and of course this one is as well. It is a race after all. But the sheer duration, the distance that you have to cover, it's about endurance. It's about breath control. It's about technique. It's about how much lactic acid you have built up in your muscles. And for Farmington, they were able to manage even with the technical difficulties. So good on them, finishing first in lane 2. In lane 4, we see Newington grabbing the second place spot, 5:26.03. And in lane 6, the third place finish from Rocky Hill, 5:27.34. And as our final swimmer makes his way to that final wall touch in lane 5, there it is. Heat 1 is in the books. And we're getting ready for heat number 2 of 3. On this, the 9th event, 9th of 10 events, the 400-yard freestyle relay. My brain is stuck on 2. We had a bunch of 200-yard relays back to back. Now we've doubled it. New swimmers taking the starting blocks. We've got a full pool on this one. All 8 lanes active. Swimmers on their marks. They're in. No false starts, no faults, no DQs. Nice clean start. In the pool, from the top of your screen to the bottom, in this order, we see Simsbury, Avon, Simsbury, Bulkeley, Rocky Hill, Newington, East Hartford, and Avon. It looks like lane 3 out to a slight lead over lane 5, both touching the wall rather, in under 29 seconds. Lane 3 and 5. Lane 3 is going to be Simsbury. Lane 5, Rocky Hill. Both touching the wall right about 28 seconds on that first touch to the wall. So they're in prime position to get their next swimmer into the water first, ahead of any of the other teams. And they do just that. Lane 5 right now out to a slight lead. 59 seconds even is the last wall touch from that lane. Lane 3 right behind him. At 1 minute. And it looks like they're maintaining pace, lane 5. Touching the wall there at 1:26. Lane 3, 1:31, falling behind slightly. At this point, it's all up to Rocky Hill to keep pace. Easier said than done as new swimmers hit the water. Varying skill levels, varying levels of experience could shift things out of a team's favor. But they, by the same token, then again, varying levels of fatigue could swing a race in any team's direction. Up now over the 2-minute, 25-second mark. Just about halfway through. swimmers hitting the water. In lane 3, brand new swimmer hitting the water. New set of lungs. In lane 2, new swimmer poised to take the water. Same deal in lane 8. Up now over the 3.5 minute mark. That meaning that the record is safe for now. That record again, 2022's Hall squad, able to do it in 3:24. We've got a first place finisher, lane 6, Newington High School, 3:48.41. And in lane 5, we've got a finisher there, Rocky Hill, 3:58. So 10-second difference between the first and second place finisher. And then 4:07, a finishing time for Simsbury High School in lane 3. So definitely a bit speedier than the previous heat. Many teams now finishing under the 5-minute mark. There's a 5th place finisher in lane 8. Just seeing how many can come in under the 5-minute mark. There it is, lane 6 able to do it, 4:53. Lane 7. A few more passes to be made down the pool by our swimmers. Here in heat number 2, 2 of 3 that is. And this is event number 9, the 400-yard freestyle relay. Finisher in the pool right now, 1 swimmer left. Ladies and gentlemen, just want to invite you one more time. You can hit that subscribe button on your YouTube page to be a part of this community. For the community, by the community, West Hartford Community Interactive brings you everything West Hartford, and we're happy and proud to do it. This one's in the books. Looks like all of our swimmers have finished. We're proud to bring you this swim meet. We're proud to bring you tomorrow's hockey game. We're proud to bring you Fire on Ice. We were proud to bring you the holiday stroll. We're proud to bring you Board of Ed meetings. We're proud to bring you Town Hall and Town Council meetings. We're proud to bring you high school graduations. We're proud to be part of West Hartford. So go on ahead and hit that subscribe button, and you can see why we're so proud. You can see it documented before your very eyes. And before our very eyes right now, we have heat number 3 of the 400-yard freestyle relay. Who's touching the wall first right now? That's going to be lane 4. Lane 4 contains Conard High School. And they are out to a strong lead. In lane 1, top of your screen, Farmington High School. Lane 2, Southington. Lane 3, Berlin. Lane 4, Conard, out to the lead right now. Lane 5, Farmington. Lane 6, Hall. Lane 7, Windsor. And lane 8, Southington. Taking a look back at the pool. Lane 4 right there in the middle of your screen, Conard High School touching the wall right now. New swimmer entering the water. Lane 4 there, under a minute. Able to get their next swimmer into the water. Only 2 swim teams in the pool right now able to do that. That's lane 4 and lane 2. Lane 2 is Southington battling against Conard in lane 4, trying to overtake, but Conard is doing a heck of a job keeping up the pace. Just chewing up the pool right now is Conard High School right there in lane 4. They just touched the wall at 1:21.5 seconds. The next fastest team would be lane 2, touching the wall at 1:27, so about 6 seconds slower. here's Conard High School now. Another wall touch, another swimmer. Conard on their third swimmer right now. Another wall touch in lane 4, 217.87. Out to a substantial lead over the field. In some cases, overlapping other teams. And here's Conard's anchor swimmer getting ready to hit the water. He's poised. There's the dive. That's the final swimmer for lane 4, Conard High School. Out to an early lead, not letting go, not looking back. I'm not bold enough to say that they'll take the record this time around, as we're already up over the 3-minute and 10-second mark. And the swimmer has yet one more pass to make down and back. But that pass down and back is almost done. And your first place finisher, here they are, lane 4, Conard High School. And that's been the name of the game of this swim meet. A team stakes a claim for that first place spot and they hang on to it. For most of these races, that's been the case. Let's see who can grab that second place spot. Wow, Conard High School finished way early there. Lane 4, Conard, 339.88. Second place, 406. 406, nearly 30 seconds later. The second place finisher, that's lane 5, Farmington. And then lane 2, the third place finish, Southington. Very impressive swim by Conard. I'm looking to see big things from them this season. If that's the kind of show they want to put on at this very first swim meet, I'm looking forward to what comes next. Very impressive showing. That was event number 9, 400-yard freestyle relay. As we have just a couple more swimmers in the pool swimming to make this one official. Everyone's got to finish. We can't call it early. We need times from all of our swimmers. And the beautiful thing here is this race is long over, right? The first place finisher has been declared, first, second, and third. No shortage of energy on the side of the pool there. As we watch the swimmer, he's got another pass to make it. His team has no loss of enthusiasm. I love to see it. They're still cheering him on. That's a beautiful thing. If you thought swimming was not a team sport, how wrong you were. Moral support, coaching, guidance, all that from the edge of the pool. It's something to behold. I love it. Look at the sportsmanship. And not only his own team, all the rest of the teams clapping, cheering him on. This is beautiful. His competitors, people actively competing against him, cheering him into the finish. You gotta love it. 'Tis the season, right? Swim fans, tonight is a swim meet with 10 events. And we've reached the 10th. This is the 10th and final event, the 400-yard relay, individual medley. Hang on. 400-yard 4x100 individual medley. This means 4 swimmers per lane, each swimmer responsible for all 4 swim styles. So 1 pass down the pool backstroking, 1 pass down the pool with the butterfly, 1 pass down the pool with the breaststroke, 1 pass down the pool freestyle, and then a new swimmer enters the water. So once again, all swimmers responsible for 100 yards, but on top of that, responsible for performing all 4 swim styles. You need your Swiss Army knife in the water on this one. You need a team of Swiss Army knives who can do it all. Who's got a strong backstroke and a great butterfly? Who's got a breaststroke and a freestyle? Who can do it all? That's who you need in the water, and you need 4 of them. So this is a race that really stretches a swimmer's abilities, yeah? Not only your teamwork to coordinate the dive in, to coordinate who's gonna swim at what point in the race, but each individual member is gonna have to have the know-how, the technique, the breath control, all of it. You can't just lean on one style here. Taking a look at the record as we cross over the 2-minute mark in this race. The record was set back in 2023 by Southington High School. They were able to complete this in 3 minutes, 56.44 seconds. We'll see if anybody can come close to that. We got 2 heats on this one today. You see some swimmers taking the starting blocks here at lanes 3, 4, and 5, prepared to hop in. Lanes 2 and 1 now taking those positions as well. Lane 2 gets a fresh swimmer. Lane 4 getting ready to get a new swimmer as well. Lane 6 looking for a new person to dive in. Lane 7, brand new swimmer in that lane as well. And what a difficult race. You know, they don't run this one at every meet. Later in the season, you don't typically see this one at the meet. I think it's an early season kind of a thing. It's very interesting to see. It's also a nice litmus test for coaches early on in the season like this to really see who you've got on your roster and what they can do, you know, so that later in the season maybe you have them hone in on a particular style or a particular stroke or a particular race or set of races. But this is a good way to kind of get a feel for everything a swimmer is capable of. As lanes 1 and 2 see new swimmers step onto the starting block. Lane 6 and 7 as well. New swimmers perched and poised, ready to hop in. Although the record is safe, that record, 3:56 again, 3 minutes 56 seconds. That record will be safe for now. We do have a first place finisher. That's lane 4, Simsbury High School. The first ones able to wrap this one up, taking it home, touching the wall there at 4:24.68. Behind them in second place, over 20 seconds later, 4:47.96. 4 minutes, 47 seconds. At 96 hundredths of a second is lane 3 in second place. That's Avon High School. Lane 5, just over 5 minutes, taking the third place spot, Bulkeley High School. A few more swimmers in the water across the pool. Just bringing it home, making this one official. There's lane 1, clocking in. Lanes 2, 6, and 7 still active. Looks like lane 6 is going to finish ahead of the others. And there's lane 6 touching the wall. Here comes lane 2 with a nice finish. And lane 7 wrapping this one up for us. Beautiful job to all of our swimmers there. Ladies and gentlemen, that was the first heat of 2. Only one heat left on this event, this being the final event of tonight's meet. Heat number 2 in the 400-yard relay individual medley, 4x100 individual medley. Again, 4 swimmers per lane, each swimmer responsible not only for 100 yards of distance covered, but also performing each of the 4 swim strokes. Breaststroke, butterfly, backstroke, and freestyle. Not necessarily in that order. Hopping into the pool on this one. Into the pool right now from the top of your screen to the bottom, lane 1, the topmost lane that you see. Farmington High School, then Southington, Windsor, Berlin, Conard, Farmington again, Hall, and Southington one more time. Down here in lane 8 at the bottom of your screen. Looking at the backstroke portion of this race right now, looks like lane 7. Hall High School going to touch the wall first at 25.5 seconds. Turning around now with the breaststroke. Hall High School maintaining their lead. Looks like Berlin in lane 4, giving some pressure on the outside. Conard and Farmington dueling it out for third place in the middle of the pool. Lanes 5 and 6, but Hall maintaining. Now in the freestyle portion, the first swimmer is done, the second swimmer is in. Hall in lane 7 maintaining that lead. Hall now backstroking, second swimmer on his backstroke portion of the race. Berlin down in lane 4, falling behind. Some separation now in the middle of the pool between Farmington and Conard. So it's going to be Hall, Berlin, and Farmington in the first 3 places. First, second, and third in that order. Hall High School in lane 7 in the white swim cap nearest to the bottom of your screen. Right now, breaststroking his way down, touching the wall, turning around, underwaters. Freestyle, here he goes. Bringing it back to the starting point and creating major separation between himself and the rest of the pack. Berlin now falling behind, so is Conard. Farmington in the second place spot. New swimmer in the water for Hall. Butterflying down the pool. Farmington behind them, Berlin behind them. Hall, Farmington, and Berlin in that order, from lane 7 to lane 6 to lane 4. Backstroke now from the Hall swimmer. Going to touch the wall, turn around. Hall touching the wall there at 2.5 minutes. Strong underwaters there. And the breaststroke. Down here in lane 7, Hall High School out to a strong lead. Farmington keeping a good pace behind them. Not really eating into that lead, though. Maintaining second comfortably. And for third place, it looks like Conard and Berlin in lanes 4 and 5. Trying to make it happen, seeing who's going to grab third there. And here's Hall High School on their fourth and final swimmer, butterflying his way down the pool. Quick wall touch, push off the wall, under waters, and here come the backstrokes. Hall High School did a great job right now gliding up and down the pool on this one. Touching the wall there at 3 minutes and 30 seconds in lane 7. Hall High School still out to a lead. I'm going to go ahead and venture to guess that the record will likely be safe as we're crossing over the 3 minute and 50 second mark now. The record 3:56. And here's Hall in lane 7, freestyling their way towards the finish for a first place finish in lane 7, and there it is, just over 4 minutes, 4:02.8. Lane 7, Hall High School, taking the first place spot in heat number 2. In lane 5, we see Conard High School going to grab second place. Sneaky, fighting for third the whole race long, and then at the last moment, Conard finishing second place, 4 minutes, 14 seconds. And then in third place, lane 4, Berlin, 4 minutes, 21 seconds. A great race to all of our swimmers. You can see our Hall swimmers are quite excited about their performance. They've done a great job. Southington now in the pool. Going to touch the wall, turn around, and breaststroke their way. Still being cheered on by their team. As we bring this one to a close, one final swimmer in the pool to end this meet as he makes his way down on the freestyle portion of his race. Ladies and gentlemen, pardon me, at this wall touch, we will see the conclusion not only of this heat, not only of this race, but of this swim meet in general. There it is. This one's all said and done. It's all in the books, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for joining us. Thank you to our swimmers. Thank you to the coaches. Thank you again to the officials. I thanked them earlier, but they deserve another one. Thank you, guys. That's awesome. The scorers table, thank you for all you're doing. All the volunteers, all the athletic directors and athletic departments and secretaries that schedule the buses. Thank you to the bus drivers. Thank you to the parents, the aunties and the uncles that filled the stands tonight for coming out on a cold, wintry night. It was snowing out earlier, and people pushed their way down to Cornerstone Pool for an awesome swim meet. What a time it's been. We got some diving in, we got some swimming in. We got to see some early season prospects and some really good attempts at some really tough races. Ladies and gentlemen, stay with WHCI throughout this swim season. You're going to see some awesome stuff. Tonight was just a preview. As I said, as we get through the season, we'll see swimmers start to come into their own. We'll see them set their own personal records and then beat those personal records and then beat those state records. We saw a lot of it last season. We saw a lot of it at the girls' season as that one was wrapping up. The rate of development of these young swimmers is incredible. So stay with WHCI if you want to be witness to some greatness here in West Hartford. Share the link with your friends and your families. Watch it over this holiday season when everybody is all together. You can show them how Junior tore up the pool here at Cornerstone Pool. Join us tomorrow. We got hockey. We got girls, Hall and Conard hockey playing tomorrow at 1:30, right across the street from where we are right now at Veterans Memorial Ice Rink. Check us out there. A week from then, we've got boys hockey, Hall and Conard, crosstown rivals. And in the interim, we'll have Fire on Ice. We got a lot coming your way here on WHCI. Stay with us. Don't go anywhere. You hit that subscribe button and you can be a part of it. Hey, and I don't want to be a nudge, but guess what? It's the end of the year. We accept donations too. If you like what you saw, if you want to be a part of this, if you want to keep this thing going, you can definitely do that. You can head over to www.whci.info. There you'll see a button you can .online. You know what?
It's online.
I do that every single time. I don't know where in my brain it's stored as .info. That's not the website. Belay that. Here we go. We're going to do it one more time. www.whci.online or .live you can do as well. Go to that website. There's a donate button. Any amount helps. It keeps this up and running. It keeps this up in perpetuity for you to show it to your friends and family over the holiday season. Let Grandma know she can watch her little guy swim. She can watch him play hockey. Basketball season is upon us. What else? Wrestling is happening. A lot of great stuff. And you can keep it going. You can help keep WHCI for the community and by the community. I want to thank you one more time for your viewership. My name has been Chris Prentice. Thank you so much for joining us, West Hartford and friends. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you again. Hey, stay beautiful, and we'll see you at the next one. Good night.